guys, in this video I'm going to be doing like a little tapping and scratching haul for you of all the things that I purchased at the grocery store. So it's like food products as well as a few like body care products and stuff like that. I'm just going to tell you about each thing and softly speak with you while we listen to the sounds of some of these items. It just sounds so good. I love the sound of this Nescafe bottle. So this is a container for Nescafe. I actually don't drink coffee myself, but this is for my husband. And he likes this one. So it's Nescafe Gold. Nescafe Gold. It says rich aroma and smooth taste. So we live in Egypt, and you're going to see Arabic on all the products as well as English. So here, got some Arabic down here. It says it's intensity 7. I have no idea what that means because I don't drink coffee, like I said. Maybe you guys know what that means. It's got the preparation instructions and the ingredients, and then just a few other little bits here and there. Oh, I like that. Listen to the way it sounds when you open it. I love it. I don't know why, but that's just so... It's got like a little pop. It's like made really well. I guess you could say it feels high quality in terms of containers. It pops right into place. So you can add water and sugar, hot water obviously. Ooh. You can kind of see there's lines going along the plastic top here, and they're going this direction, so they're scratching this direction, kind of nice. This way you can't hear as much, but you're going against the grain this way. Sounds really nice. There's like a little design in the glass that I think is kind of sexy. I don't know why. It's like a weird way to describe a glass. I don't know, it looks very sexy. The whole thing is kind of sexy, don't you think? Sleek. And back here, I think it kind of loses the indent kind of right around here and here. It's so funny. I've always really liked the smell of coffee. Not always, but I'd say most of the time, like I've not just like been like, oh, there's a coffee smell. Like it sometimes smells really good, but like the flavor, I just don't like it. I was just saying this in another video. I think the ASMR box organization video. Something came up about coffee, and I was talking about one of my first jobs was working in a coffee house as a barista, and I don't even like coffee. But the funny thing is, we found out most of the people that worked there, we started asking around one day when the topic came up and realized most people that work here flat out don't like coffee. They did have ice cream at that place though, and that was crazy delicious. This special ice cream. It was so unbelievably delicious. I can't remember the name of the specific type. Is it like a family-owned business in that area that supplied the ice cream? So I can't remember the name. Okay, I need to move to the next item, but that just sounded so good. Okay, let's see what next. I want to give you a different sound. Okay. This is a box of cornflakes, but it's not like the same brand that we have in the US. It's called Timis, and here it just says in Arabic. It just also says Timis. I can do that for you. So T Z. So this box has this like 20% sticker on it, but usually they don't. And I have to say, I don't eat cereal with milk, but I love cereal just like by itself. It's more like a dessert or it's like a treat, you know, like cereals. Some really good cereals. But this one is just like a plain cornflake, but it's like really, really crunchy, like extremely crunchy. It's so good, and I just eat it as a snack sometimes. Again, this is one for my husband, really. He actually eats it with milk, but I just have it as a snack once in a while. They have a lot of different cereals from this brand here in Egypt. This is the only cereal that we have, or have ever gotten, really. We also, in Egypt, we don't have like, 200 kinds of cereal. There's usually, the aisle, if it's like a really big store, it's got international things in this store, you might be able to find 10 to 15 different kinds of cereal, and a lot of them will be like imported from the US, so you could find like some of the popular US brands of cereal. I don't know a lot about it, but like you could find like Cheerios. Could we find Cheerios here? No, I think they have like a really special ones, like it'll be like Oreo by like a big cereal company. I don't know the names of cereal companies, obviously. But yeah, we just have like a few. In most stores you'd get like 5 at most different kinds of cereal. So it's not like a big thing here as much as it is in the US, man. You can just like walk into a grocery store and the cereal aisle is like, it's like its own store in and of itself. Okay, I'm going to tap next on this gum that I purchased. It's Trident Gum. Ooh, that's a long T there. And it's strawberry flavour. It's my first time getting this strawberry flavour. I usually get their watermelon one. I actually have it here too. I'm going to show you to you in a moment. So I bet it's going to be delicious. I never actually purchased gum in the US either. Like, that's another funny thing about I buy gum in Egypt all the time. But I would never have paid for this in the US. they're so expensive in the US. I mean, I guess they're considered expensive here too, but for me they're not as expensive here. As they often are in the US. So it's kind of like, to me, it feels like a luxury. Buying gum to me feels like a luxury. I was like, I never did that before. I feel like that's a bit loud, the mic's over here. Strawberry Trident. Okay, next I'm gonna go with this loaf of bread. This bread is baked fresh daily from the store that we go to, and it's so good. Oh yeah, it even says there, baked daily, freshness guaranteed. The name of the store is called COD. It's from since 1938. These stores are all over Egypt. It's kind of, I would call it a bit of a fancier grocery store. We don't buy our fruits and vegetables there. We buy things that like we can't get like in our area basically. So we purchase this when we go into like another area where my dance classes are, and we go there maybe once, twice a week and pick up things like this. So it's kind of like specialty items that we get there. It smells so good. It's so soft and chewy, and you pull it apart. Oh my goodness. My mouth is watering just talking about it. Sometimes they come in like little squares, kind of like Hawaiian rolls, and then sometimes they come in these longer strips. What they got down here, they've got the like bakery stuff, so they do a lot of like baked goods in this store. You can purchase lots of delicious like little cakes and croissants, and they sometimes have like donuts. Egypt doesn't have donuts. There's one place that you can find a real donut, and that is Krispy Kreme. If you're ever in Egypt and you want a donut, we just got Krispy Kreme here like within the last few years, and I'm so happy because I can finally find a real donut. We literally have Dunkin' Donuts here. It's all over the place, but the donuts don't taste like donuts. They're not like fried the way we fry them. It's like you get them and it's like bread with like the donut icing on top, and I can't. It's not So I was like super happy when they brought Krispy Kreme, and now it's like in all the malls. You find it. You can find it all over the place now. Maybe it's been here longer than that and I just didn't realise, but I'm pretty sure I've noticed it's like new in most places, like, and I didn't see it the first like year and a half I was here, and I was searching for donuts. So okay, so this is just I just love this container. It's so beautiful. It looks beautiful for the fall too, just this burnt orange colour. Looks nice with my kidney bean nails. I've been calling them my kidney bean nails because, well, there you go. It looks like a kidney bean. I cooked with kidney beans today, so the resemblance was very easily noticed when I was cooking. I love kidney beans though. Okay, so this is by L'Oreal Paris. Elvive Extraordinary Oil Jojoba. I have no idea what this is. I don't know anything about shampoo. I just buy the like shampoos that I think might be good. I do try to get like something decent, because I have used shampoos that just are like very dry, make your hair very dry. But I don't usually care about the brand. For years I've used Pantene. I know that it's not supposedly like these kinds of brands are not natural, but see, I just know nothing about that stuff, so I just use any shampoo I can find that's like a decent price and looks like it's moisturizing. So this is Intense Nourishing Shampoo. And it says for very dry hair. I don't think I have very dry hair, but I just thought it would be good to add some moisture. Let's see. It's cute. They've just got right here this word here. So Arabic is written from right to left. That just says shampoo. Like it says shampoo. Like there's no translated. There isn't like a word in Arabic for shampoo. It's just shampoo, but like written with the Arabic letters. And it's funny because in Arabic we don't have a P sound, we only have B. So it actually says shampoo. Shampoo. It says very dry hair, question mark. You need intense nutrition. Our shampoo with rich jojoba oil replenishes hair lipids to transform your hair into extraordinary. And then it's got a few bullet points. Incredible softness and shine. Perfect discipline? What? Apply on wet hair, massage your scalp and rinse. Does that say perfect discipline? I don't understand. You need intense nutrition. Our shampoo with rich jojoba oil replenishes hair lipids to transform your hair into extraordinary. Incredible softness and shine. Perfect discipline. Okay, I'm going to show you guys this because I feel crazy. Does that make sense to you? Does that make sense to anyone? Because it doesn't make sense to me. That list is not, it doesn't match. Anyway, moving on. Apply on wet hair, massage your scalp and more sustainable. Our new bottle is made of 100% recyclable plastic and is 100% recyclable. Okay, yeah, we're dealing with some weird stuff now. Maybe. I want to find where this was made. Let's see if I can find it. It might have been for more information. Anyway, sometimes things say funny stuff here. But this is a L'Oreal brand, so that wouldn't make sense to me. But usually things would be like, the English would not be messed up, but maybe it is. So it's formulated by L'Oreal Laboratories, but made in Egypt by L'Oreal Cosmetics Industry. So that's probably why. Very beautiful though. I love this like gold thing here. Okay. Oh, let's smell it. Oh my goodness, it smells delicious. It's got like some summer coconut vibes going on. That's really nice. Sorry for all the honking. I feel like there's a lot of extra honking tonight. Extra honking, there's always honking. Okay, another bath product while we're on that one. I picked up some Sensodyne. Sounds good. I have really sensitive teeth because I eat way too much lemon. I've cut it down recently, like in the last few years, because my teeth is, I have one tooth in particular that's quite sensitive because I love lemon. So I had to cut down, but I still use Sensodyne. Okay, so it says daily sensitivity protection and strong teeth and healthy gums. Dentist recommended brand Sensitive. I don't know if I've ever told you guys this. One of my family members as a kid, when he was brushing his teeth, memorized the back of the toothpaste container. And it was just kind of one of those funny party tricks where, like, when someone's like, do you have any weird talents? He'd just be like, spit out the long bit on the back of the toothpaste bottle. And it's someone older than me, so, an older generation too, so when I got older for one of his birthdays, I memorized the back of the toothpaste bottle, the same kind that he had. It was Crest. Let's see if I can do it. Crest has been shown to be an effective decay preventive dentifrice that can be of significant value when used in a conscientiously applied program of oral hygiene and regular professional care. Yeah, I still got it. And he just like fell over laughing because that was like his birthday gift. I mean, hopefully I gave something else, but maybe not. For him, that would be like the greatest thing. He's got a really funny sense of humor, so me standing up and just saying that was like the greatest day of his week. I've told stories about this older Italian gentleman before on my channel. My family member that's the older Italian gentleman, that's how I refer to him. It's him. Hilarious. Just hilarious. Okay. Next, I've got a nice bottle of peanut butter. This is the brand here that I like, peanut butter, because it's a natural peanut butter, so it's just the peanuts and salt. And it's by a company called Abu Auf. This company is super famous in Egypt. Maybe it's famous in other places too, but it's all over Egypt, and we don't have it in the US. They sell tons of different kinds of nuts and nut butters and dried fruits, coffee, things like that. Kind of some like dried like cracker snacks and things too. Interesting though, like I don't feel their nuts are the best quality of all the options we have in Egypt, but I do love their peanut butter the most. It's creamy, and it's the natural kind where again there's no like sugars added or anything like that, but it's also kind of nice because you don't have to, it doesn't separate, the oil doesn't separate, so you don't have to do the whole stirring process. Let's see if there's anything here. Separation of oil from the butter is an indication of good quality. So if you see it separating, they're trying to say that's not a bad thing. No artificial flavors or colors. I love that allergy. It contains peanut. Yeah, ingredients: roasted peeled peanuts. Oh, it doesn't even include salt. It's just the peanuts. So no salt, just peanuts ground up. And to be totally honest with you, I don't get this kind because I love the flavor of it the most. I get it because it's healthier. Like Jif, just a regular Jif peanut butter, that's like a dessert for me. It's so good when you add it to like, I don't know, like eat a piece of chocolate was dipped in some of that. Or like, honestly, like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, when you use Jif in like a strawberry jelly or something on like a white bread, that's like dessert. It's so good. I haven't had that for a long time, but my friend that I've talked about many times, and my friend lives in France with the twin boys, she makes that often for them. They're like 6 years old now. Oh, those little nuggets, I miss them so much. And their baby sister now. yeah, so she makes that for them sometimes, and sometimes she'll like be like, do you want one? I'm like, sure. And I eat it and she's like, this is glorious. What is this magic? So yeah, I get this for the healthiness of it. It's not, I'm not just like, wow, this tastes amazing. And I mean, it's good, but okay. I'm going to get the next things, but they're in the freezer, so give me a second here, okay? Okay, I grabbed the things that were in the freezer, one of which you might be surprised was in the freezer. My husband loves these, and I thought he would enjoy. I was picking some stuff up, and I got one for him, just as like a surprise, actually, because he usually doesn't get these, but he loves them, and he puts them in the freezer, and it's like ice cream. So it's a Greek yogurt with mixed berries. It's got 12 grams of protein. Greek yogurt has more protein than, standard yogurt. Look at the ice. There's the nutritional information. 12 grams of protein, that's really good. Let's see, does it have the sugar? Where's the sugar? Oh, maybe there's no sugar added? It says no preservatives, it says real berries, no artificial sweeteners. Oh, okay, so there's no sugar added. That's quite good. Moving a little faster with the frozen things for obvious reasons. Broccoli. I love broccoli. I guess you don't hear people say that every day, but there's this Italian salad that I grew up eating. I've talked about it many times on my channel. My family calls it lemon salad. We usually eat it with lettuce, and it's just lemon oil and salt, and it's so refreshing and so delicious. But we also make it with broccoli, so I often pick up a pack of broccoli, and this is like already cooked and then frozen, so it's kind of cool. You can just pop it under some cold water and it will like defrost and still be like chilled and cold, and then just add some lemon. Mazola oil is my favorite to add, and salt. My mouth's watering again. So this is the broccoli. Again, this is another word where it literally just says broccoli. So the word in Arabic that people use is just broccoli, written in Arabic. This is ka-la-i. I also love roasted broccoli, where you just drizzle some like olive oil and salt and put it in the oven, or just oil and salt on the pan, like saute it. It's just so good. Okay, I'll show you the back. I like this packaging. I like the like green and the black. Just looks quite clean. And I like those colours together. Look, you can see my real nail. See that? This last item is the best item, in my opinion. Dark chocolate. So My husband and I have been watching this show on Netflix recently called From. It's like, it reminds me of Lost, if you've ever seen Lost, long show from a long time ago. It's on, it might be on Netflix also though now. And I think the main actor was in that Lost as well. Anyway, we really enjoy it. It's kind of like a thriller. It's got some horror to it. If you, I do this thing where when there's anything horror related, I put my waffle up, which means I do this and I put it in front of my eyes so I only see portions of the screen. But the mystery of it and trying to solve like what's going on here, it's so good for those purposes. So anyway, that said, we've been having a little bit of dark chocolate each evening as we've watched an episode or 2 or 3. And it's been this dark chocolate recently. It's 70% cocoa, and it's by a company, the brand is Ion. And this in Egypt right now is £114, which is equivalent to about $2.15 or so, which is kind of expensive. I feel like that's another thing. It's the same as like the gum thing. Oh, you know what? I never showed you the other gum. I need to do that. I never showed you the watermelon flavor. So here it is. But yeah, it's kind of like the same sort of thing with gum. I never would have bought like a bar of chocolate like this in the US, except to tap on it. I did that for videos sometimes because they're really expensive. But I was buying like way too many Skittles and I was eating those as my like dessert, fun thing to eat, and I was like, oof, I should probably stop eating so many Skittles. So I tried to be a little healthier with the dark chocolate. And it satisfies, but it's okay. It's good to pay a little more for the healthy snack, dessert if possible, I guess. Man, I'm all over the place. Yes, okay, so we're watching From, eating our dark chocolate. I need to make another video for you guys with like chit-chatting with you about Netflix shows that I've been watching and giving you recommendations. There've been a lot of good ones recently, but that's one of them. Okay, you guys, thank you so much for being with me for this video. If you'd like another chocolate tapping video, I haven't done one for quite some time. I used to do bars of chocolate often. The bars of chocolate where you can get decent, like a good price for chocolate is Trader Joe's. If you have Trader Joe's where you live, you can get these giant bars for like $5. Maybe they're more now, but like they're big. And they're like $5, you know, like you can only get like 2.5 of these for $5, whereas those they last longer. And it's dark chocolate also, but we don't really have a cheaper option here. This was the cheap option. So okay, thank you guys for watching. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night. And I look forward to seeing you guys in the next video. Thank you so much for watching. Bye for now. We're doing a flamingo theme, and that's because look at these cute little nugget nails that I have that have little flamingos. I've been waiting bright and colourful. And this was part of it. If you don't know what ASM art is, you can probably guess. I made an art piece that has like the purpose of using it for ASMR, and you guys in the community tab came up with the name ASM art. I put up my second art piece video like, I don't know, a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago. I'm really enjoying that. I hope you guys are too. I've got these little pins in here to hold the fabric in place. Okay, let's move on to the next item. But wait, now I can't stop. I love this sound. You can hear the foam in there. I was about ready, but now I can't stop myself. It sounds so good. Okay. The next item does indeed have flamingos on it. This is a flip-flop. Flip-flop, flip-flop, flip-flop. It's a good ASMR word. Flip-flop. From a store called Glitter. I love the bottom of it. I got this recently from a video that I did, a tap through of like this store called Glitter. It's a shoe and purse shop, and I got to do a tap through in there, and I was so excited because I wanted to do a video like that for a long time. Public ASMR in a shoe shop. It can be very hard too because there's usually super loud music playing, and the sales associates usually aren't okay with you filming. So anyway, I was super excited to get to film that video, and I purchased these there for $4, and I knew that I wanted to put them with my flamingo themed video. I also used these in the summer themed video that I did, that was Margot's custom video. This flip-flop is like so thick in the sole, and it's like super, super sturdy. Usually, I don't know, usually they're kind of like flimsy, you know, but this one's super sturdy. So I was actually kind of surprised that it was only $4, which is about 200 Egyptian pounds. So there's one little flamingo, and here's another one. It's hard to see because of the flip-flop. I have a little one in my life that lives in the US, and recently he was telling me about this YouTube channel. He's 9 years old, telling me about a YouTube channel called, I think it's like Amari Dushan or something like that. And he's famous on YouTube for making amazing, extravagant items with chocolate. And so apparently he did like a T-Rex or something like that out of chocolate, and my in this video I'm just going to be doing some bracelet sounds with lots and lots of bracelets and just chatting with you about them because they are all different. So I hope it's relaxing and tingly for you. I know many of you have been requesting a talking version of this for quite some time. I put out a no talking version maybe a month ago, and so I wanted to make sure to do this for you guys. Thank you for your patience. So let's get started. I've got so many. I went to this shop in Egypt that has lots of kind of knickknacks and such. I call it my Egyptian Dollar Tree, but it's not really, not everything is $1 and not everything is the same price, but I got packs of bracelets, and I think each pack was around $2 and came with 3 or 4 bracelets. So I got a bunch of packs that all had mixed and matched colours, and tried to find some unique ones with these little dangly bits. I guess they're called charms, maybe. Get this cute little elephant. This one's a little tree. What's this one? There's a little frog. That one's really cute. This one says, I love you. This one's got some nice leaves. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4 leaves, I believe. I will take some of these off so we can look at them individually as well. This one's got one little feather, which is really pretty. Another little baby frog and a baby elephant. I don't know why I think they're babies, but they're just so tiny and cute, so we're calling them babies. There's another little one here, another little frog. And this one has a little heart. And what does it even say? I think it's kind of so tiny. It says so many random things. The first thing it looks like, for, do, and then I see Spanish, te amo means I love you. Ishle bidish, okay, we've got it. It's I love you in lots of languages. Or aini is I love you in Chinese. Anyway, okay, that's cute. I didn't realise that till now. Ich liebe dich is I love you in German, I believe. Oh, you know what? Could you guys write I love you in your native language in the comments? I would love to see that. If you speak Indonesian, write it in Indonesian. If you speak Mandarin, actually I do think Aini is I love you in Mandarin, if I'm not mistaken. I'm probably not saying the tones right, but yeah, that would be really cool to see you write it in your native language. This heart has it in it's not written in the script of the language. It's written using English words. Not English words, English letters. So for example, in Arabic you say ana behebbek to a man and ana behebbik to a woman, but it's written with Arabic script, whereas here they might just write A-N-A, ana, like that. So I'd love to see it in the actual, like in Arabic or in Mandarin. This recently I was looking up like the difficulty level of languages to learn, because my husband and I were talking about it. I was trying to explain to him how many ways to conjugate a verb there are in Arabic, because he's a native speaker of Arabic, so it just comes naturally for us as native speakers. Our languages just come super naturally. We don't even know what we're doing, we don't know the rules of the language, the grammar, we just naturally do it and learn as kids. So he thinks Arabic is like super easy. He's like, no, it's so easy to learn. I'm like, no, it's not. There are like over 30 ways to conjugate and change each verb. Can you believe that? And it's like, because you have present tense, past tense, future tense, and then you have the negatives of all those, and they change the word. It's crazy in Arabic, absolutely crazy. I learned Spanish, like 4 years of Spanish in school, and it was so much easier than Arabic because there's so many less ways that you have to learn to conjugate a verb. Not that it's easy, no language is easy to learn. Every language is incredibly detailed, and the grammar is always perfectly precise and incredible. Languages are amazing, but some are harder to learn than others because, like I said, there's over 30 ways to conjugate, and in Spanish there's a significant amount less, so it's a lot less. I'll give you an example here. So in English you might say I have, we have, they have, she has, he has, you have, and that have or has is the only change there. Whereas in Arabic, the same words, I have, it's عندي for I have, عندك, you have, عندك, you have to a man. The first one was to a woman. And then if you want to say we have عندنا, you all have عندكم, and everything changes. And then when you put it in the negative, we don't have, it changes also. Whereas in English, we don't have, I don't have, you just put don't or doesn't in front. But in Arabic, it changes significantly. So ما عنديش, I don't have. ما عندكش, she doesn't have. ما عندناش, we don't have. So it's just, it takes me so much time to basically memorize. There are rules, but there's a lot of exceptions too, so each verb takes a long time. How did I get on like verbs of Arabic? I don't know. But yeah, anyway, I think I was talking about the difficulty of languages. Oh, it was from this little heart. Thank you, little heart, for the discussion points. But yeah, Mandarin and Cantonese are the top most difficult languages to learn if you're not a native speaker, obviously, because they're tonal languages, and there are other tonal languages too, but the amount of tones in Cantonese, for example, I think, is it 9 or 13? Someone that's a Cantonese speaker or someone that's learned it, it's the tone of a word changes its meaning. So in English, if we say apple, it's apple. If you say apple, still apple. Apple, still apple. But in Mandarin, if you were to say I won't do a good example because I don't speak Mandarin, but the word ma, if you say it in 4 different tones, it means 4 different things. So imagine Cantonese with even more tones to change the meaning. Anyway, show us how you write I love you, if you wouldn't mind and have the time to. This one's like kind of a lavender colour bead, and then in the middle it's got some slightly transparent, but they have a bit of a yellow colour in them, or kind of brown maybe. Here's a nice bright yellow. Let's bring it to the front. She got stuck on the frog. Literally stuck on the frog. Let's see if we can. There we go. Okay, so look at the details on these beads. This one looks almost like wood, and then it's got this like gold design on either side, and then it's got 2 yellow kind of marbled beads in between each of the bigger ones. Nice. This one's really pretty. Again, just a simple kind of pastel green colour with kind of that like brown translucent colour in the middle, some gold bits. Really nice. I love these though. They are quite, I think I've got like 2 or 3 that are like this on. The frog that was on this one came off in the no talking version, but there was a little frog here. You hear these? Do you see them? They're all like little individual plastic colours. And then I like the mixture on the front. This makes me think of India, this bracelet. Kind of reminds me of a bangle. See these here? They're so pretty. Then they've got a few more of the coloured ones. Then like a kind of a, I don't know, pink peach. Tiny little one, gold in between, like a little flower. And a simple white bead. Gold. Green, gold, and then all the rest of the colours. And there's another one here, just like that. And this one also, but they're all the same colours. Let's pull it out. It's got the little frog. So cute. So I like these, the sound of these. Here they're all kind of this deep maroon colour instead of the kind of rainbow coloured. And they've got like a maroon, kind of a pinkish, like a translucent kind of pink, then almost like a glassy silver colour. By the way, before I forget, thank you to those of you on Patreon who voted. I had everyone on Patreon do a poll deciding if they wanted this video to have fake nails, long fake nails, or my natural nails, which are actually, if you can see, they're back there and they're kind of long, but not nearly as long. And they do have like a really specific sound, the bangles, the fake ones, so this is what won out in the vote. So thank you guys for voting. If you don't know what Patreon is, it's just like like a space where you can come and help support the channel, and I give little like gifts in exchange, basically like exclusive videos or behind the scenes, or like helping to vote for things on the main channel like this. So honestly, it really just helps the channel, and it's even though you guys better there. So this one's kind of larger beads. Got a big large one here, then kind of the similar colour of the nails, not quite, but like a blue mixture of colours here. That's actually really pretty when you see it up close. It's got like almost like copper, turquoise and black. This is just a gold bead, transparent, and then they've got these nice little gold single bits in between to kind of break up the beads. I've also got like quite a few little tiny ones in here mixed in, so like this, these two, there's a couple up here, this one's kind of small. This is probably my favourite of all of them. I like this colour, this kind of like deep turquoise colour. This one. There's another one over here. There. There's a black and white one here too. And that's the one that's got like a little wing on it. So let's take a look at it. Okay. There's the little single wing. I thought it was a feather when I didn't look at it directly, but I think it's a wing. What do you think? It looks like one side of a wing. It's kind of random. There's no real, it's kind of asymmetric, which I have no problem with. I like asymmetry. But another one's kind of got that mixture of bronze and turquoise and black. A simple transparent one, and then these little guys in between. And our wing. Oops, we lost something. What did we lose? It's a little leaf, and I think it came off of this one. Maybe I have another one with leaves. No, yeah, I think we counted earlier and this had 4. It currently has 3. ما فيش مشكلة. I went to the mall recently with one of my friends. Actually, she's a friend I did a video with a while ago in her bedroom. She had a jean jacket on, I was scratching her back. Anyway, I love her so much, and we got to spend some time together, and she actually purchased some, she called it a jumper. I guess it's called jumper in Egypt, I don't know. But I had been wearing this the time before that I saw her, and she's like, oh, I really love that, I want to get one. So when we were at the mall together the other day, she found one that was really cute. I got this like, I don't know, 3.5 maybe years ago. It's from Pull and Bear, if you're familiar with that shop. I hadn't seen them in the US when I lived there, but they could have been there. I just didn't go to the mall very often in the US. So it was cute. She tried one on and it fit her perfectly. And then we joked about wearing our jumpers on the same day, but the thing is, we're not joking, we probably will do that. And we will both think it's very funny. And no one else will. I love, we went to a dance class afterwards together. She's also a dancer. Well, she does like, she teaches a class called Pound, if you've ever heard of Pound. It's a super fun class with, drumsticks. You like dance with the drumsticks and you hit the ground and you make rhythms while you're like dancing and like working out, and it's to music and it's really fun and it's like a really good workout. It's called Pound. We have it in the US too. I just never came across it until I was in Egypt, and they have it at the gym that I do my dance classes at. So that's how I met her, in a Pound class. She wasn't teaching at the time. She is still a student, but she's become an instructor since then. And I really love being in class with her when she's like in the class, not just teaching. I love when she's teaching too, but because she's similar to me in that when she's in a dance class, she's just so happy. She just loves it. It's like enters a different zone and just smiling and happy and just like thrilled to be dancing. And it made me really happy because every time I see myself in the mirror, I'm just like I kind of can't see my face, but I'm just really happy to be dancing. I absolutely love it. I'm so thankful for dancing. Anyway, and so I see her behind me this time, because usually we don't take classes together, we live in different areas. So I see her like behind me in the mirror, just like a giant smile, and it just like made my heart happy. Just like such goofy goofs together. Anyway, she's very playful like I am, so it's like, I don't know, she's really easy for me to be around. I feel really comfortable with her, especially in a dance class setting. I've talked about this in other videos here and there, but growing up like in a dance world, girls are not, I don't know what it's like today. I mean, I guess I kind of do, I'm still in dance classes, but it's not in the same area that I was in before, where there's a lot of dancing. So I don't know, people have a big attitude. And literally you could like smile at someone and they'll just like stare you down, and you're like, okay, great. You know, kind of smile at them and they just like stare you down like you're their enemy. And you're just like, okay, take it easy. This isn't that serious. So being in a class with someone who just like really loves to dance and isn't competitive about it and needs to be like the best, it's really refreshing. Are any of you dancers that are dancing in classes like that where just everyone's just like trying so hard to be the best that they're like kind of mean to each other? Super fun. That's literally why I love classes like Zumba and things like it, as opposed to like dance classes where you're going for like a studio with other like professional dancers, because then you get that attitude. But again, I think it's probably better a bit now. What do you guys think? Any of you know? I don't know. Maybe it's the same. Or maybe people smile at each other but they're still competitive, like, I don't know, I'm not a competitive person, so it's kind of a turn off for me, was on the phone with a family member maybe last year, and this family member is very competitive. Just naturally. Not that it's not a bad thing. It can be a really great thing. But they're always like, why don't you do this for your channel? Why don't you show your face? Why don't you do this? And I'm just like, and I'm like, I don't want to. And I don't. They're like, you could have so many more views. You could have so many. And I'm like, that's not really. I don't really want that. I don't really care. I do care about, like, I did a video recently where I shared, like, the algorithm for YouTube can be somewhat frustrating at times. And, like, you just, like, lose views suddenly and you're like, what happened? That's frustrating. And you don't know what to do. But, like, generally, the goal is not, like, I want so many subscribers. You know? I'm really happy with, like, having, like, a close-knit community. And I sometimes feel that if it got bigger, like, it might be harder to maintain that. But anyway, man, I'm really random conversations today. But yeah, this family member, like, that's always the area where we bump heads my whole life with this family member, and I never was able to, like, put the pieces together as to why until that conversation. I remember thinking, wait a minute, the reason why you're always, like, trying to, if I, like, say, hey, I have a video that I really enjoyed, did really well, they're like, but you could have done this more. I'm like, you really need it. That's not fun. I'm just it's fun for me. I love it. I was trying to, like, explain that, and then it occurred to me, oh my gosh, this is, like, always the area we get into in their life and in mine. It's that I'm not competitive and they are. So you guys have any relationships like that? The thing is, they love me. They want the best for me. And that's, like, their way of being like, you could do better in this. And I'm like, yeah, but for me, that ruins it for me. Like, I don't enjoy things if they're like, I'm just trying to do better or something than someone else. Like, it ruins it for me. And I think other people really motivates them. So we always, like, bump heads on that. But we finally realised it, so that's good. Now whenever the topic comes up, I'm just like, thanks for wanting that for me. Let's talk about something else. Yeah, so this one, this, like, pink colour, let me see if I can pull it out of here. This one came with this one and this, and I really like these colours together. Do you guys hear the beat outside? There's probably, like, a wedding that's going to start. So those three colours came with the ones that I was showing you before, either this one or this colourful one. And I liked the mixture of that, like, turquoise, burnt yellow and pink with kind of this, like, funky frog and designs and stuff. You know what's kind of sad though? I've been in look, oh no, the frog fell off again. I'm messing with them so much and they're, like, not good quality, so that's okay. So yeah, the sad thing is I am in a different gym now, like the same franchise I guess, but, like, a different branch. That's not right. There are different branches of the same gym and I'm in a different branch now from what I was when I first came to Egypt. And I'm actually actually so happy about it because the instructors for the Zumba classes there are amazing. It's like I'm in a dance class, but without the pressure of a dance class, and it's just, oh, I love it. They're so good. They're so phenomenal. Anyway, and so I really was so excited to be in their classes because it's just more fun. It's like you're really, really dancing, and other people are too, you know. So it's not just like a small group and you're the only one into it, you know. Like it's like a big group of people that everyone's into it. But the only bummer is that I'm starting to realise there is drama in the group, and I think there's a little bit of that competitive thing, and that sucks. So I don't know, I'm trying to steer clear of it. But you know, yeah, it's really annoying. So, oops. So that's a bummer, but I'm just trying to like just connect with each individuals that I, you know, instead of like little groups of people. So I just try to connect with individuals from each of the groups and not like be in a group. I don't know if that makes sense. I hear people in the kitchen. They're going to start, one of my family members is going to start making, actually in English we call it falafel. In Arabic it's called tarmiya. It's really delicious, and you probably know what it is from the word falafel. So I've got to end the video, but I hope this was relaxing for you guys. I will link the no talking version below, and thank you again for voting if you're with me on Patreon. That was so helpful because I wasn't entirely sure if you guys would want natural or fake nails, so thanks for that, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your day or night. Hope to see you in the next videos. Bye for now. Hey you guys. I've got a giant jumbo set of playing cards here, and I'm super excited. I love when I find giant or miniature items to tap and scratch on and show you guys for videos. So I am pumped, and I hope you guys are too. Like, this is a full deck of cards inside. I'm gonna start by tapping on just the box, and then we'll open it up and get to all the cards. So the front of the box looks like this. It's a jumbo size set of playing cards. So I found this at a little, what's it called, like in the mall, you have those like areas in the middle of the mall, like a little cart or something. They had this and I got so excited. Okay, so let's look inside. I had to do a little taping because other people had like opened them and played with them, and they gave me a tiny discount for it being a little destroyed on the top, but not much, so we had to tape it. No problem. The cards are really good though. Okay, so these are the cards. They're all here. We're going to start with the Jack of Diamonds. We're going to do some tracing in this video too, a little bit here and there, because of the drawings on the cards. So this is the Jack of Diamonds. The back of the card looks like this. Follow some of the lines, the patterns. The lines of the card. Okay, let's go ahead and look through some of them so you can hear the sounds of the cards sliding front and back of one another. So you've got the Jack, then we've got our 7 of Hearts, the 7 of Spades, 8 of Spades, 9 of Spades, 6 of Hearts, Queen of Diamonds, 6 of Clubs, 7 of Clubs, Queen of Spades, 5 of Hearts, 8 of Clubs, 4 of Hearts, 3 of Hearts, 10 of Spades, King of Diamonds, Ace of Diamonds, 9 of Clubs, 10 of Clubs, Jack of Clubs, King of Hearts, Queen of Hearts, Jack of Hearts, 10 of Hearts, Jack of Spades and King of Spades and Ace of Spades and more. So I did film a no talking version of this video, and at the end of that I put all the cards in order, and although I attempted to shuffle them, clearly didn't do a great job. Also, it was a bit hard to shuffle them due to the size. I remember when I was young, playing lots of card games with family. To this day, we still play card games together. So I think it's hilarious. I want to bring these with me when I go to the States at some point and try and play a game with them, although most of the games that we play require multiple decks of cards. guys have heard of a game called Hand and Foot? When you play cards, you often have your hand, you know, when you're playing lots of different cards games, the cards that you have, it's called your hand. So it's a play on that, and you have your hand, but you also have a deck of cards that you can't get to until you finish your hand, and that's called your foot. So it's called Hand and Foot. It's my favourite card game. You can play with as many people as you want, and you have to have one more deck than players. So we have like lots of decks of cards because of that. I decided to decorate myself with more than just jewellery today for the video. Thought that was really, I liked this. Okay, so I'll tell you a bit about that game as we slide cards upward from my lap to my hand. There's the joker and the other joker. So I think the first item that I did an ASMR video with that was a jumbo item was with my giant chocolate bar from years ago. It was from Trader Joe's. It was huge. I ran into it one day in the store and was like, I have to buy that for a video. And it ended up being, I think, one of you guys' favourite videos, at least in terms of views. You guys liked watching that one. It's just fun because it really was, it was one piece. It wasn't like, sometimes you get these like large boxes of like Twix bars, and in my mind you think it's going to be, at least I do, because I love stuff like this, I want it to be 2 giant Twix bars inside. But it's not, it's like it teases you. Inside there's a bunch of small ones, just filling the big, like, box that it's in. But I like when it's really something oversized, and I don't know why that's super entertaining to me. So, I actually had been searching for years to find another giant chocolate bar. I looked in Trader Joe's every year. They had them around Christmas time, the first time I got them. So I thought to myself, okay, every Christmas time it would come around, I'd look for it. But they never had it again. And last year, when I was in the States visiting my family, it was like November, so Christmas was around the corner. And I was at Walmart. And I found another giant chocolate bar, and I was so excited. So you have another video of me tapping and scratching a giant chocolate bar from about a little under a year ago. I'll try to link one of those videos at the end of this one, like in a, you know, an end card. It'll show a video, or in the description box, but it's kind of fun to see the picture of it. Do you guys have any card games that you play with family or friends? Hand and Foot is definitely a family favourite in my family. We literally play it everywhere we are together, so when I've had family travel here, they've brought cards, because I don't have a set of cards here other than my jumbo one now. have one set, but the playing cards here are like flimsy and small, so it's not really good for playing a game. So they brought like 5 decks of cards or something in case we played with 4 people, because you need one more deck than people. And when I took my family to the outdoor marketplace here in Egypt, we found a deck of cards like from Egypt. So they collect cards from different places they visit, so that was kind of cool because each card had a different place in Egypt. It's quite amazing deck of cards actually. So here's our Ace of Spades. We also used to play like poker for pennies when we were younger with the family, like so everyone would have pennies and we'd actually play with money, but yeah, they were pennies, so but it did make it feel more exciting. Change the setup at some point to be able to put the cards on a table that I have down here so that we can do a bit of sorting of the cards as well. But first I want to show you some more of the cards from this angle. Kind of want to like I love the sound of cards. Okay, let's see. I'll count them as I go, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. I want you to see like the angle when I'm pulling it. Yeah, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. So there are 52 in a deck plus 2 jokers, which makes 54. Okay, I'm going to grab just a little tiny pack of them because it sounds different when you have a few in your hands and you're tapping them as opposed to one. Here's one. And here's 2. You know what, I never really mentioned this, but do you guys know that I have an Instagram? I do. In fact, I think I never mentioned it. It's probably been years since I mentioned it. But I do have an Instagram. And I've been posting like weekly recently, so I don't post that much, but I like to post, like, guys, I love the things that I see that happen in Egypt. I think the things that happen here are hilarious. I live in Egypt. The stuff that happens on the road here is just otherworldly and hilarious. At one point I was posting those things on the channel because I just really wanted to share them with you because it's hilarious. But I realized it was like messing with my, like, the algorithm of my channel. Because people, it's like, are you an ASMR channel or are you like joking about Egypt channel? So people are subscribing but like not knowing what I do. Anyway, it was messing with things, so I just stopped posting those things, which makes me personally very sad because I think it's funny and I like to share it with you. Anyway, I found I can do that on Instagram and it works. I'd rather do it with all of you, but it was messing with things. So you can find me on Instagram if you'd like to see the videos of what takes place in Egypt. I'm going to go to a different setup now so you can kind of see them on a little white table and we can sort the cards together. But first, okay, here we go. Okay, I've got you guys at a different angle on a little plastic table. Plastic wood table? I don't know. So this is our box. I just wanted to start with it again and give you a little more box tapping. The cards are not inside right now, so it's a bit more hollow sounding. But there's our box. Here are our lovely giant cards. Why is this the greatest thing to me? What is it? I don't know, you guys. I think I kind of do know. I've shared this story many times, so I apologize if it's a repeat to you. But when I was young, I came across this store with my family one day, and it was called Big. That was the name of the store. And it had all oversized and miniature items, and I felt like I was walking in Wonderland or something, because you're walking into this store and they're like chairs the size of your father, you know, chairs the size of the adults in the room, and you just like, it feels like you're this little and you just get so excited. I remember seeing a broom that was really big and a pencil that was really big, a baseball that was really big, and it was just otherworldly. It was so fun. And then they had the little miniatures of things, and it just, as a kid, I was wild about it. It made my imagination go wild. I remember later in my life, I don't know how long after, decorating a portion of my room with like these giant crayons, and again another time with a giant sunflower, of course a fake sunflower, but a giant sunflower in the corner of my room, and then these giant blow up balls all over the floor of my room. Like I had them like a sea of balls on the floor of my room with this giant sunflower in the corner and a blow up purple chair. I had painted my walls purple, like a light purple, and the ceiling of my room was a light blue, and the what's the word in English? I'm thinking in Arabic lately. Draw like a shelf that you know, I would put like these floating shelves on my wall, and they were like a light green colour, and the fixtures, the metal fixtures that held the floating shelves were yellow. And so the room was just like you walked into, like, I don't know, a play world. And that was my intention. That's always been something I just really always enjoyed, stuff like that. So I think the store was not so much what set it off or started it, but it was just like, someone else loves this. And it was just the most exciting thing ever. So I guess when I say I don't know where this comes from, my excitement over these giant cards, I do know where it comes from. When I think about it. So let's start to sort these. Okay, so I'm going to put this pile here. We're going to find first diamonds and hearts. So anything that's not a diamond or a heart is going to go down here, including our jokers. And next we'll sort them. We'll sort the clubs and the spades. Let me grab another section of cards. We've got a bunch of hearts there. And this guy over here. These over here. Another heart and another diamond. So if you haven't played cards before, there are 4 suits, it's called, and it's really fun because you can come up with so many different games when you've got 4 different groups, different colours, etc. Okay, let's put them in order now, starting with diamonds. So we've got our ace, our king, our queen, that was easy enough, our 4, 3, R2. Our jack needs to slip in here. There we go. Our 10 will slip in. 9, 8, 7, 6, and 5. Like I said, I ordered them out in the no talking version, and my shuffling wasn't. It wasn't easy, to say the least. Okay, we've got them in order. I'm just going to kind of fan them out. It's funny, but in my past, I was also in an Egyptian community in the US, and for some reason shuffling cards is not, like, I guess, taught as often to kids in Egypt. So anytime I play cards with Egyptians and I start doing like shuffling, because I shuffled cards all growing up playing all these card games, they're like, were you a dealer in Vegas? They actually said that. I'm like, no, but thank you, I think. Meaning, like, did you deal the cards out? Were you like one of the people that stood in a gambling, what's it called, casino? I don't know. And you're the one dealing out the cards for like poker or blackjack or these kinds of games. Anyway, no, I've never gambled in my life, but I'm really good at shuffling cards. really bad now that I think about it. Were you a dealer in Vegas? It's got a bit of another vibe there too, so maybe I should think of another way to say that. I meant cards, dealing cards. Okay, let's see. We've got the 4. Okay, and then we've got a 3. Let's lift it up a little. 3, 5, 6, 7, king, queen, jack, 10, got our 9, our ace, and our 2. Trying to put this down kind of gently so it's not too loud for you guys. Ace, king, queen, jack, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I actually have a video from years ago, I'm remembering now, where I just, had a regular deck of cards and sorted the cards, shuffled the cards, etc. I should try to link that as well. That would be fun. It's from a long time ago. Now we've got to separate our clubs and our spades. And let's see, I'm going to keep the joker down there. Is there another joker? There it is. Let's put the jokers here. Okay, here we go. We've got a spade, spade, club, club, spade, club, spade, club, club, spade, club, 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 spade, 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 club, spade, 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 club, 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 club. There we go. We'll remove the clubs for now and get these in order. Okay, I just kind of like rearrange them so they wouldn't be in order as much as before. So 6 and 5, 8 and 9, queen, 10, got a 3 and a 2, ace, king, 4, jack, and 7. Let's see if I did that right. Ace, king, queen, jack, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Where's our 4? Okay, 4, 3, 2. There we go. Okay. And last, we've got our clubs. Okay. King, 3, 9, 4, ace, jack, 2. We've got a 7, so what have we got here? Okay, between the 4 and the 9, and a 6, and an 8. There's our 7. There it is. And a 10, and a 5, and a queen. we did it. Ace, king, queen, jack, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Good. Okay, let's bring back the other suits. We're going to bring back the hearts and the spades and the diamonds and our jokers. It's a little bit loud when I organise them on the table, so I'm going to do it in my hands. Okay, there we go. So we've got all 54 cards here now. Here's the joker. I'm just going to fan them out just a little bit because I like the sound of this. Okay, you guys, I'm going to bring you back to the other angle and say our goodbyes. But I want to tap on them again from the other angle for a moment. Okay, here we go. Okay, you guys, so I wanted to bring us up to this angle one more time. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. I hope it was entertaining and relaxing. I hope to find something else jumbo to tap on in the near future. And again, I'll try to put a link for the giant chocolate bar tapping video too. I hope that you guys have a great rest of your day or night, and I look forward to seeing you in the next videos. Thanks for watching. Bye for now. Hey you guys. I'm super excited for this video. I've got some really cute thin plastic packages for you guys that we are going to be doing some tapping and
usually get the like really basic package of these, but I wanted the items in this video to be not only soft crinkles, but like nice to like look at. Oh yeah, I said I was going to tell the story about the twins. I knew there was actually say anywhere like watermelon scented. I just kind of thought it probably should be based on the packaging, but you know, yeah, lovely, really, really nice. So, if you're in Egypt and you see these at Miniso, wait, they're made in Egypt and they're sold at Miniso. Hold on, that's great. Yeah, that's really cool. I like that. I guess I kind of thought everything at Miniso was Japanese made, but it looks like they've got products, maybe because it's like a basic wine, I don't know, that are made
Hey you guys, I am so excited for this video because this is a custom video for Marco and it's going to be a summer theme, so all things summer that we will be tapping and scratching on, and I will be softly speaking with you. So thank you so much, Marco. Marco is just so incredibly supportive in the comments and the custom videos. Anyway, we all appreciate you and thank you. I hope you guys all enjoy Marco's custom video. We are starting off with this bright coloured green plastic cup. That you can put your cold drinks in during the summer. I don't know about you guys, but the weather here for us is ridiculously hot. So cold drinks and swimming pools sound lovely at the moment. Will you guys let me know in the comments, like, what's the weather for you where you are? We are above 100 every day here in Egypt. But thankfully it's not a super humid climate, so it's a dry heat mostly. Look at, there's little anchors on these. Aren't those fun? Those are sticker nails. These are my natural nails with stickers on them. I'm gonna have to go straight to my favorite item. I tried to hold off by doing one thing before it, but this is what I've got. I've already blown it up. This like floaty water ring. I want to show you the plastic first because it actually sounds really good also. So, and I love the little palm tree there. Cute little nugget with her heart, sunglasses, little bathing suit, and her little floaty sun, some butterflies, her mum, I assume. And this part sounds really nice too. There were so many different options for little, floating water rings and stuff, but they had all those big fun ones like a giant flamingo, a giant donut, like that. And we have like a really small balcony, but I literally was considering buying one of those miniature pools for like kids so I could sit in it when it's so hot here, because we have power cuts for like hours each day and there's no power also, and it's hot, so I thought about buying a miniature pool for the balcony. It's a miniature balcony also. Here it is, look. So I got the most summer themed option I could find. And I love the sound of these. What do we got here? So we've got a little coconut drink here, some coconut water, little straw and a little umbrella. Have any of you had the opportunity to drink coconut water like straight from the coconut before? It's one of the most delicious flavors. It's such a light flavor. It's very cooling for your body. I've had it several times when I lived in India. But I've never had it in the US, like from a coconut. Let's see what else we got here. A little mason jar with what looks like maybe some lemonade inside. I love lemonade. We've got a nice pineapple. I like the little hearts here and there. Ooh, watermelon. I ate some watermelon today and it was so incredibly refreshing. I like these little dimples. I actually just took a little bit of air out of the tube because I couldn't hear the like dimple sound. I don't know what to call it. I call it the dimple sound as much. But I love that. There's a little lime here. What else have we got? A cupcake. Oh, I love that. A nice little cupcake. The little cherry on top. Oh, we've got a watermelon on this side of the cupcake too. Another little coconut drink. Coconut, coconut, coconut. And then I love this little pink popsicle. It's so cute. I love that. Nice like palm leaf, flower, another little, oh, is that a pineapple ring? Oh, look at, there's a flamingo. And an orange. Look, I was just looking at a YouTube channel of this like chocolatier guy. He makes chocolates and he creates these incredible displays. He made a giant, actually a flamingo floaty for like the pool. He made it out of chocolate, a giant one. And I was looking that up because one of the littles in my life that's in the US, it's one of the littles that I do a party with every time I visit the US. He is so excited for our next party, and the theme of the party is going to be Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. Sorry if you're hearing a little bit of hammering once in a while. We've got neighbours doing some construction. You might hear it once in a while. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, so we're doing a party that's going to be themed Willy Wonka's chocolate factory, and he wanted me to look up this channel because we're trying to think of activities for our party. And one of the activities we want to do is like make something with chocolate. And he loves this channel and he keeps talking about like this dinosaur that he made of chocolate. And so I checked out the channel and found his giant summer flamingo floaty. Every time I go back to the US, I do a party with some of the little ones. I call them littles, the little ones that I love so much there. And yeah, We've done a pink party, a red party, an Egypt party, the orange restaurant party, and this will be our Willy Wonka party. I don't know when I'm going back to the US at the moment, but we always plan for months and months in advance. The moment I leave the US, we start planning our next party. So every time we talk on FaceTime during like once a week or so, we literally talk about it every time. And like, you know, kids on FaceTime, they usually get bored, but not when you're planning a party. So they just get really excited. Okay, I have to let go of that. I would like to have it the whole time, but I'm going to not. Speaking of flamingos, I've got these lovely flamingo shoes. Aren't they cute? They're little sandals. In Egypt we call these ship-ships. Ship-ship. Sandal. So these are my ship-ships. So, oh my gosh, I don't know why. They're so cute. I don't really want to wear them. I bought them like thinking of this video and I just can't. I don't know if I can wear them. They're so fun to look at. It's like a decoration to me. So they're from a store called Glitter, and the last video I think I put out on the channel is a tap through of this store. It's a shoe and purse store, and I kid you not, I have been wanting to film a video in a store like that for years and years, and it's just really hard to get the opportunity in shoe and purse stores like that because they're smaller shops and there's always like several salespeople in the shop, and it's just like one little room and they can obviously see you're filming, so they usually don't allow it. You know, if you ask them, can I film, they'll say, oh sorry, you can't, you know, or there's really loud music playing, so I don't film. So it's like, it was a really rare opportunity, but I walked into this store the other day at the mall and they happened to not be playing any music, so I thought, maybe I will go ahead and just start filming and see what happens, you know. Just, there were lots of people in the store, and even though it was small, I thought, well, let's see what happens. If I start filming and they say to stop, no problem. So I started filming and I could see like they did not care. They knew I was filming and they did not care, and I got excited, so I kept filming. And I thought, okay, let me purchase something to just, you know, be not just tapping in the store, but like purchasing something too. So I saw these and I thought this will be great for Marco's summer themed video. I always use Ship-Ships flip-flops for my OCD. I always wear them in the house, in the shower. I'm a crazy person. I don't like my feet touching things that it, you know, I just like them to be covered. So it was perfect, and they were only 200 Egyptian pounds, which is like $4 US. Usually things here in Egypt, clothing and shoes, are really expensive, especially from a mall, because a lot of the malls are, you know, brands from the US or Europe, so there's like extra, it costs extra because everything's kind of been imported here. So I was super excited to film in that shop. I really do check out that. If you like public ASMR, and you like shoe sounds, like it's a great video for that. One of my favorite triggers is shoe sounds. I love ASMR shoe videos because shoes have so many different textures on them, different materials, different colors, different sounds. So it's like you get all these different sounds in one usually, and that's why I love those. And I like to see what people's shoes are like when you have like a, my shoe collection video. I love those. I love the sounds of heels. Anyway, so I would check that video out. If I remember, I'll try to link it below, but it's the video that just went out right before this one. I like the colours. I like the black and the white with the splash of the light pink and green, and I just think it's fun with the flamingos. I don't know if you can see, there's like a bit of a pattern there. And they're like super thick. Usually flip-flops are just kind of flimsy, but these are like solid, good quality. They seem quite strong. So those are too fun. So the store is called Glitter, and they lived up to their name. Lots of their shoes and purses had lots of glitter. Okay, next I've got kind of a fun trigger here, and I just love this for summer. I got these rings from a friend of mine who's just really supportive of this channel and thought it would be fun to give me a bunch of fun rings for you guys. And I've done a whole video with just these rings, but I wanted to bring them back for this summer theme because I just think they're so fun. This is from my friend who lives in France, and when she came to visit in Egypt, she brought these as a gift, which is really sweet of her. It's a wedding gift. I love my friend. This is my wedding gift. She knows me well. She got a wedding gift for my husband too. It was like perfect for him too. So if you like these little clinkling sounds, clinkling is not a word, but that's okay. If you like clinkle sounds, you can watch my video that has all this entire video with these rings. Doing this and this, etc. Okay, next I've got a pair of sunglasses. I just purchased these the other day, just for fun. They were like $9 or something, and I really liked them. It's really hard for me to find sunglasses that look right on my face, especially like these big ones, because I have like a small face. Like whenever I try on hats, like I have to have like a really small hat with a really small face. Like Or, not, I don't know that my face is small, it's more like my head is small, I don't know. But I like this style, so usually when I put this on it just looks like really weird, but this one looked really cute, so I went for it. And I like the colour. I had been using 2 pairs of sunglasses for the last like 5 years, and they're both crooked from kids like bending them. So back in January I purchased another pair of sunglasses that's white, and it was really nice to find one that looked nice as well, and it was, I don't know, probably a little bit cheaper, maybe like $4 or $5. So when I saw these I thought, okay, I can alternate between these two and stop using my crooked ones now. Okay. And it wasn't like a sunglass store, but they gave me a little case, which was nice. It's very soft. Okay, next I've got these. I purchased these straws. I don't know why, I just really felt they fit the summer theme. And what does it say? It says party. Little summer party. They just made me think of summer. The bright pink colour, the fun design, and the fact that it's a straw for a nice cold drink. Kind of matches my shirt. I've got some scissors. Because I want you to hear the sounds of these straws. So they're like the paper straws, you know? I've tried some paper straws recently, and I can't really, they really just don't work well for me. They kind of like, the feeling of them like slowly dissipating. It's just not very appealing. It's like this cardboard just getting wet in your mouth. So, yeah. I remember, yeah, it was like in an airport. I think it was in the, like, I can't remember, Poland airport maybe? The international airport, and the milkshake I got had it, and I was like, this is not working. I like these sounds. use these in one of the ASMR art videos, or like a trigger trail, because I like to like spread them out and glue them, and then you can do like your nails against the whole this long like wall of the straws. Next, I have a lovely, scratchy, fun coloured summer towel. It's like a kind of burnt yellow colour. This is from IKEA. I got this a while ago actually. Use it often, but it's kind of a fun colour that you could use for summertime. Yellow is my favourite colour because I've found that when you line up lots of colours together and you don't have yellow, you really see the difference when you do add the yellow. It's like a pop of colour that just makes the whole thing more vibrant, even if it's just like one pop of yellow. So I love the colour yellow. It's my favourite colour. I don't wear like yellow. It's my favourite colour for like design. Adding just like a pop of yellow here and there, it really just does the trick for me. Like I sat one day, I really did this. I sat with a bunch of markers and I kept removing like one colour and looking at the batch, and like when I removed all the other colours, I still, you know, it was still a really nice colour theme. But when I removed the yellow, it was like sad. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know, took away that like pop. And that's when I decided yellow was my favourite colour. But my favourite colour to wear is, actually, I'm about to show you that colour and I'll do it right now, is this colour right here. Turquoise. So I thought I would just do a little bathing suit scratching. Top and a bottom. They didn't come, well, they didn't come in a set, but I liked them together. That's some good scratching right there. That's the bottoms, the top obviously. Ooh la la, that sounds good. I do say I really love the sound of natural nails and scratching. There's just something a little, as much as I really love my long thick nails, the scratching sounds of natural nails I think is a bit better for me. Depends, I guess, but I just did a video recently. It was all skin scratching sounds with the natural nails. It sounded so good to me. I hope you guys liked that. Okay, you guys, I really hope that you enjoyed this video. My neighbours are starting to hammer again, so I think I'm going to say goodbye for now. Thank you, Marco, for your custom video. I love you guys so much. Bye for now. Hey, you guys. In this video, I'm going to be doing a haul for you guys, a mole haul, and I've got this lovely kind of squeaky scratchy jacket that you'll hear as well. Okay, so the first items are from a store called, I guess, IBI Bakos. It's a beautiful core collection of style, but then it's like an eye, so I can't figure that out completely. So this shop is kind of like Miniso, if you're familiar with that, and I'm gonna do like another bag of things over here from Miniso, so I'll show you. But it's a very similar shop, lots of knickknacks, different things. I found 2 sets of plates. This is the receipt. I just first want you to hear the sounds of the bubble wrap. And I purchased these because I thought they would look really cute on our small balcony that we have. Let me figure out how to open this so you can see the designs. Look, isn't that pretty? It says natural, green is relaxing. So I got 2 of these, this size. We have a little small balcony here, and we've got a little table, and purchased 2 little chairs from IKEA, like outdoor chairs that are white, and it's like a little mini cute spot that I'm going to decorate and film a video for you guys in. Tapping through our balcony, and I thought this would make for a really cute touch on the table that we have. Each of the plates has a slightly different design here, but all different like leaves and trees and such. So that's one. I'm going to show you each one because, oh no, you know those did get matching, didn't they? Let me check. I can't remember if I decided to get like one of each of the 4 designs, 2 on the big plates and 2 on the small ones. Yeah. It's
similar, but not the same. I like the gold, the white, even the black rim with the green. We've got the two little guys. I think some of the bubble wrap is stuck here. There we go. And here. And here. And here. And here. Okay, it's just a small version, like a little side plate, and it's kind of perfect for the size of the little table out there. It's like a really tiny balcony. So sometimes we sit and like have breakfast there. Okay, and last, because okay, like I said, they have different designs, I want to show you each one. So you can see these two have slightly different design from one another. Okay, so this next pack of items is from Miniso. It's a Japanese store. The first thing I'm going to show you from Miniso is one set of nails that I found. Do you see the little flamingo? They've got sets of nails that have these like 3D bits, and they're really cute. So there's like, you can kind of look and see white, kind of peach, brown colours, a little bit of the pink on the flamingo. So that will just be, I don't know, a fun video. I like matching nails to the themes of videos, if you haven't noticed. So maybe we can do some kind of flamingo theme. So this isn't the normal brand that I use. I usually use Kiss nails when I use fake nails, because they come with like 28 nails and you can make sure they fit your nail bed, etc. It's not sponsored, I just love using that brand. So this one only comes with 24 pieces, still still good, but just not nearly as good as the old Kiss brand. I like the little coloured like pumpkins on the packaging. This is just always the packaging, it's not like full branding. I've noticed this is just what they always have. Maybe they're not like quite pumpkins, some kind of squash. Next, I purchased a sugar scrub. So it's an exfoliating body scrub. So the reason that I purchased this one is because I actually usually make my own little sugar scrub using a Tupperware dish, and I just add some sugar and some olive oil and some honey, and I use that as like a natural sugar scrub just to exfoliate my skin once in a while. But we're living in a situation where we're having a shared bathroom with other family members, so I just didn't want to have too much extra stuff in the bathroom, you know. With that, I would actually purchase this. Because I guess it looks like a bathroom product, so that's not true that I don't want extra stuff in there. There's going to be extra stuff, but it looks like a bath product as opposed to like a Tupperware dish. That's what it is. I thought that might creep them out. Let's go ahead and actually purchase my own little exfoliating scrub. So it's vanilla marshmallow. I chose between like a fruit flavour and this one, and I went with the vanilla marshmallow. Let's see if it says anything lovely. Avuva. It's called Avuva scrub. That's hard to say. Avuva body scrub is a dreamy exfoliating polish rich with vitamin E that serves as natural hydrator and antioxidant. A creamy whipped texture creates beautifully moisturizing coverage and leaves your skin softly scented for hours. I love reading bath and body products like descriptions. They're always like so lovely, and the words just kind of bring you into the scent and the texture of the product. What does it say here? Oh, it just says how to use and a few things like that. Vanilla marshmallow. So I haven't exfoliated for some time now, and I've got this like tanning moisturizer. It's a natural tanning moisturizer that I think is made from beets of some sort. Anyway, it works really, really well. But you're supposed to exfoliate before you put it on, and recently
decided to put it on and hadn't had time to exfoliate, so I kind of saw the results were not as good, so that's that. It randomly started raining and thundering and lightning here today. I live in Egypt, and it just felt very random. But it's interesting, my good friend who lives in France, she posted on Instagram, and it was like snowing at her home suddenly. It's been hot there, then it just randomly snowed, so there you go. It hasn't snowed for a long time now. So this I actually purchased two of these for two family members that wanted some. It's just like a little alcohol spray, but it's got a really nice vanilla scent. And it actually smells like vanilla. Usually, I don't know, you know, alcohol-based sprays, even when they like have a scent, tend to just still smell weird, because I mean it's alcohol. But this one smells genuinely delicious. It's got 70% alcohol. It's got glycerin, aloe vera extract, and ethanol. So I actually purchased two of these, but I gave one to one of the people that requested it already. Let's see. There. Yeah. It's just, it like smells like cake. Next, I've got a little pack of nail files. I love when I find these really good ones in a pack of two, because I use them when I use fake nails. These are 100 over 180. Yeah, I'd say I use these on, like I can use a pair like this on maybe 3 sets of nails, and then start over with a new packet. Because when you have fake nails on, you have to file down the top coat before you soak them in any kind of acetone yeah. And the more you file down, the less you have to soak your nail in acetone. So I feel like I like to get as much off with the file as I can. It's by OPI. Well, it says OPI, but I don't know if that's really accurate, because it says back here. Yeah, I don't know if it's actually by OPI. Anyway, if it's sold at Manisa, I'm not sure that's accurate, but okay. Next, I actually purchased this from the same store. And you've seen it in a video already. few times actually, or used it in a few videos. But I thought I would include it in this haul because it's from the same shop and I got it maybe a few weeks prior to these items, and I never got to like properly show you in a haul. I have this little plastic drawer set that's got these texture designs on it, and I used this brush to like go up and down the designs, and it just, these are like little silicone cones, silicone fingers, I don't know. It's technically for your scalp, it's a scalp massage bit. But I got it for ASMR. Let me show it to you, but this just sounds so good. I've taken it out of its little box. It's called a shampoo brush. Actually, the little drawer is right next to me. Imagine that up close to the mic, or up close to the phone. I think I had to film that hand holding the phone, but it sounds so nice. So I'm going to enjoy using this in different videos. I just love it. These little silicone fingers, I'm sorry, it's got a little bit of dust. I tried taking it off before filming, but they just kind of stick, the little bits just stick to these little fingers. Because ironically, I realised it cleans out the little nooks and crannies of the design on the dresser thing, the plastic dresser. I'll put a link to that video so you know what I'm talking about. I highly recommend it. It sounds so good. Okay, you guys, that's everything that I got. Not a huge haul, but I just wanted to show you everything. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the sounds. Okay, you guys, I hope that you have a great rest of your day or night. I hope to see you in the next video, and bye for now. Hey you guys, in this video I'm going to be tapping and scratching on a bunch of different items that are kind of in the orange yellow colour theme. They're very bright colours today to match I did this on my own, so it's not good, but it's supposed to be some kind of like animal print, like it's supposed to be like tigers and I don't know, giraffes, like lions. I don't know, I really don't know what this is. But I was having fun, and I grabbed items that matched the nails, which is kind of perfect because two of these things I purchased recently from IKEA, including this gorgeous bright yellow funnel.
spots on woods, etc. Anyway, it was super old, but I wanted some black polish so I could make some like print designs on these. But it was really old and really thick, and it didn't go as well as I thought. But I'm still enjoying them. I'm keeping them a little further from you so you can't see all the mistakes. this Mimi. I'm going to call it Mimi. This is Mimi. It's one of the names of actually someone I love very much who's Egyptian, older lady, and we'll call her Mimi. She's getting older and I love her very much, and I just left her a message the other day, and she sent me a message. She actually lives in the US and she's Egyptian. I live in Egypt and I'm American. She's one of the first people that started to teach me Arabic when I lived in the US. So in honor of Mimi, and you know, it fits her personality. She's like a child all the time, even though she's like probably close to 80 at this point. She's just a joy, and I think yellow is very bright and joyful. Okay, so there's Mimi. You guys are gonna see a lot of Mimi because I love her very much. Okay, what's next? I've actually got the nail polish that I used for the orange in these nails here. So it's by a company called Luna, and it says air. I've had lots of questions about this on my channel. When you see my nail polish in the Middle East, a lot of people wear nail polish that is called halal nail polish. In Arabic, halal means like permissible. You're permitted to use it. So there's foods that are halal and things that are halal. The opposite of that would be haram, not permissible, not allowed. So there's quite a few Muslims in the Middle East, and when Muslims pray, some Muslims believe that they can't be wearing any nail polish because there's a washing ceremony that takes place prior to praying, where you wash your different parts of your body, including your hands, and some Muslims believe that the water needs to actually touch your nail to be clean for your prayer. several areas of my life. There's a few things that I can definitely relate to this. I've never read the book and I don't know what it's about, but there's a few things that I'm trying to let go of in a healthy way. I've been contemplating making a video about this. I have a very close family member dealing with severe mental illness. I've shared in many videos that me, myself, and one side of my family in particular have genetically a lot of mental illness that we've had to journey through, and it's been difficult for so many of us. One of my close family members is going through it right now, and it really, really affects the person a lot. And long story short, this person is in a state of not wanting to take the medication, and it's very obvious to everyone else in their friends and family, for the most part, that there's a strong correlation between taking the medication and being able to function, and not taking the medication and not being able to function. So it's a difficult process. You have to balance a lot of how much do you try to communicate with the person about that, and how much do you let them be an adult and make their own decisions. But it's hard because with this severe mental illness, the person doesn't have insight into their mental illness. They actually can't really see what's going on, and they're kind of a danger to themselves and others. So it's a fine line. So I've considered sharing more in detail about that on my channel, just because I know a lot of people that watch ASMR deal with anxiety, depression, insomnia, OCD, other spectrums of mental illness. I myself deal with anxiety and OCD, and quite severe OCD that I take medication for. And so, yeah, and most of my family members do. On one side of the family in particular, but it took us years to realise what was going on, and one family member at a time trying things. And anyway, I'm very, very thankful for my medicine. I always talk about my medicine. I'm so thankful for it. Yeah, I don't have OCD in terms of everything has to be perfect and clean and that sort of thing, or washing my hands a million times a day. Mine's in my brain, circular thoughts that cause anxiety, and it's been a very extreme, very, very difficult thing in my life that I'm now, thank God, not dealing with the way I was at some points in my life, but it's still an everyday part of very difficult to move into a place because you could be on the 5th floor and you've got smaller staircases that are circling up, and like to get a bed frame or a bookshelf or a wardrobe or anything for that matter, chairs, it's difficult. So what they've set up, right, is this thing where it's like, if this is the apartment, okay, they've got like this ladder system, but it's like an automatic ladder that like goes up and leans up against the building, and I mean really tall and really high, and it goes up and down, okay, and on the top of it, where like the top of the ladder would be, is a platform, and on that platform they just put all the items that you are bringing up to your apartment, and they go through the window. And so the other day, actually about like 4 or 5 days ago, my husband and I were driving, and we just saw this guy just like coming from the sky, just going down, just standing on the platform. Is there a gate? No. Are there walls to protect you from falling? Absolutely not. Is the person wearing any kind of wire or something to connect them so they don't fall? Of course not. This is Egypt. It's just a man standing on a platform coming straight from the sky down to the floor. So then, that was like 4 or 5 days ago. It was, we were dying laughing. And then just yesterday, the neighbours were doing this, and we were watching them. There's the honking. I'll leave that in. I won't edit it out because it fits with the atmosphere at the moment. But anyway, we're sitting there and we start hearing like some noise outside. So my family went and looked and then brought me over, and just like right next to us, they just got this little platform. One guy on it, he's loading up huge amounts of stuff. Their chairs stacked that are hanging off the edge of the platform, and then he gets it full of stuff and just goes up, puts it inside with someone that's indoors pulling stuff from the window. It was hilarious. That's just how we roll in Egypt. That's how everyone. Oh my gosh, hilarious. Anyway, this is a candle from Bath and Body Works that is called Limoncello. It's a lemon, delicious smelling candle. Lemony. I love lemon, so I love smelling it. I have it burning in the back of videos often. And I originally purchased this with a bunch of other Bath and Body Works products for a video on the channel, because I used to love watching Bath and Body Works hauls on YouTube. I don't know why, but the products are so beautiful, and I love hearing the descriptions. I wish I could read one of the descriptions from you here, but I can't because the part on the bottom is all kind of messed up, and I can't see out the writing anymore, because I've had this for a while now. Okay, you guys, so that's it for this video. I hope that you enjoyed all the sounds and the stories. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you for being with me on this channel. Thank you always for your comments and your support, and for really, even though I'm anonymous, I don't show my face or say my name. The truth is, I feel very known by you guys. I feel that you know me better than a lot of my family members. You really have known me over the years of this channel, so